Let's see if our mic is on. Yes, it is. My Linux laptop is not turning on. Look, everybody. I would like to read Twitch chat, but the keyboard lights are on, but I can't. I'm pressing the power buttons. Now I'm holding down the power button and hard booting the laptop. Linux works great. Don't let anyone tell you different. You even like boot the laptop and it spews out console errors before booting. It's like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Okay, it has cold booted. Did I get my new laptop? New laptop is supposed to arrive today. New laptop arrives today, hopefully. And then I'll be able to get rid of this terrible laptop that I'm using right now. Oh my God, it's such a piece of crap. Except it's weird because it's actually good. So this laptop, all the hardware is good, I think. It's just the BIOS and drivers and whatever the hell. Actually, the trackpad is stupid, but everything else is good. And it's just they can't get it together and get these parts to work. And so the laptop just feels like dog shit, even though I paid $4,000 for it. It's embarrassing. It is embarrassing. What do I do with old laptops? Usually we use them to test on. You know, because if you ship a game, you need to make sure the game works. What kind of new laptop? The one that's arriving today should be the Asus ROG Zephyrus M16, which is a ridiculous name. They should cut down on the length of these names. But that is what it is. There might even be more in there somewhere. More words in the name. Get an external monitor and keyboard mouse. What? 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 Okay, so I'm going to go after some compiler bugs today, and I'm not sure. It might be a slog. It might be an easy clap. I don't really know. It's just, you know, we take crash bugs the most seriously, right? And then features and all that from there. And in this case, we have a crash where someone uses the x64 backend and it just doesn't run. Like we start entering this procedure, the runtime init, which is the thing that goes before your code, and it crashes as soon as it reads the first global variable, which leads me to believe that we are not setting up the namespace correctly, and that's, or the data space correctly. And that's such a fundamental bug that nobody else's program would work, right? So maybe I would think it's a problem with a lot of relocations, which is when you fix up the pointers and stuff to everything, except our game already is big enough to trip that kind of thing, and it works. So I literally have no idea what is going on. So what I want to do is I'm going to put a dump in here. I want to see if we even generate the correct bytecode, right? And then we'll see what happens. So I don't know if we're going to dump this more than one time. I feel like maybe not. It's debug build compiler, so it's going to take a long time to build this project. We're just going to wait till it finishes, and then we'll go look at that bytecode. I also need to get my phone. I'm not sure if the delivery people are going to like call me or what. Okay. So now I'll show you just what happened. We'll just run it. The thing we just compiled. Let's make sure. Yes, you can see 952, 38 megabytes. All right, so we run this and boom, instant crash. And we look at the disassembly. Why won't it scroll up? Let's just run it again. Let's set a breakpoint here. It like wouldn't go to the previous. Like, what is going on? Why do they keep ruining Visual Studio? Like, you're in the middle of the function. I would like to see what is. Oh, okay, now it scrolled. I popped this open and closed, and now it would scroll, whereas before it wouldn't. What is Microsoft doing? They're working on Minecraft, that's what. Okay. Command line arguments .count. So ECX. I'm just going to look. It probably loads null. So we load ECX from the stack. This is actually quite a lot of stack. That already scared, like, why is the stack so big? Okay. So sign extend ECX into RAX. So RAX is also going to be 1. This is just the argc, right? Oh. Wait. Okay, this is nonsense code. Look at this. Look at this. move RCX comma 8. Okay. 8, that's the number 8. And then move into the pointer to 8, 1. So the deal is, yeah, we think that the global data is at address 0 for some reason. That doesn't seem very good, if I'm being honest. I don't think that that's the right address for where the global data is. Now, that could just be, again, a relocation didn't fire, right? Because usually what we do is we put the 8 there, and then we say, okay, it's 8 plus something that the operating system's going to patch in later. And maybe that just doesn't fire. How did I find that I want to program? I just really enjoyed, like, I was just hyped about computers when I was in the 6th grade, the first time I got to use a computer. If that's not you, that's not you, man. How do you read this is the source code line. So basically, the way it's drawing it is the source code line comes first, and then this is the implementation of that, right? So we're loading argc, which is an argument from the thing, and putting it on. Why is there so much stack? Like what? Why is there so much stack? Like what? Oh, maybe context is mega big. Maybe context is mega big. Oh, this is a C call. We don't even have a context yet. Can I go do this in debugger? 760. What is that in hex? 2F8. This is still more than that, way more, but it goes some way toward explaining. So that's 2 things for me to do today. We got to fix this crash. Let me get my note. It's been a long time since I used the paper notepad, but I'm going to do that again today. It's like old times. I have a stack. When I was cleaning out my Florida apartment, I just have a stack of little to-do papers. All right, so we have to crash. Okay, and then we have to do see, if I were good at using binary inspection tools, and if there were any that were good, I could actually figure out if there is a relocation, right? Anyway, argc crash And why is stack so big in runtime init? Question mark. This is, okay, so one of the problems people have after they get through the beginning part of being a programmer is programming is hard enough and you want to get things done, right? And the problem is sometimes something doesn't quite seem right, but it does basically work, right? And the human tendency in these cases is to just say, oh, it works. We're not going to worry about it. We're going to just go on and do the other things I want to do. And the problem with that is that over time, these things that don't really work build up and make more and more confusing situations because there's little bugs misfiring all the time. And then eventually you have no idea what's going on in your own program and you can't do anything anymore. So it's actually important when you see something that's not quite right to take it seriously. Now there might be a good reason why the stack is this big, but I couldn't tell you what it is. So we're going to figure it out. And in the web, it's if it doesn't work, ship it. Well, that's true. Okay, so what are my tactics I could use to debug this? One tactic is, like I said, I could go inspect the output file. There's a few things that could be wrong. Okay, one, we just might not have added a pointer relocation for this at all. Okay. Two, we might have added a pointer relocation, but it points at some symbol that is bound to 0 or something, I guess, if that's a thing you can do. Three, we might have put a relocation, but the relocation goes into the wrong place in the code. So we're munging something else. Like a relocation basically takes the base address of a block of memory and adds it to whatever's in the code. And that's how you fix up your pointers when you load the code. But like, what if you just say the place where the pointer should be is wrong? Oops. Now just some random bytes in your code get incremented. That could have happened. Like there's several ways that this could be wrong. Number 4 is we just never, I noticed that this program, okay, so in general, if things basically work for all this, like we have all these test programs. We have a whole video game that's bigger than any video game we ever made. All this stuff works great in this language, right? And then somebody mails you a test program that doesn't. It's not a test program. This is a big project of this guy's own that he's working on, right? Okay, what's the difference? What is he doing? Because he's maybe exercising some situation in the compiler or some code path in the compiler that is different from what all our other stuff is doing. And what is that? And so one thing that I noticed right away is he's doing something where he's building a library. So we should actually look at the build program because we're running an executable. But he's building a library. Maybe the fact that he's building a library is causing us to not do something or to do something different, because we don't do that in the game. We like literally never generate static libraries because I just don't see them as useful. So yeah, let's just look at what we're looking at here. He's using box 2D. How are we compiling this? Source build. All right, source. Okay, so what are we doing here? Metaprogram plugins, all this stuff. Handle some arguments. Build options, message loop. Yeah, okay, so all looks very standard so far. Message loop. Okay. Wow, this guy likes indentation more than me. I'll tell you that. Okay. He's doing some metrics. How many procedures are polymorphic? Oh, some people had noticed actually that this isn't set right either. We might fix that today. But so he's counting some data structures for his own metrics purposes and printing them out. I don't see any of this happening. Which is kind of weird. Oh, because report structs and procedures is. Let's turn this on just for giggles. God, this laptop, dude. I'm hitting the cursor key and it's like there's lag typing into my own laptop just on the console. That's how bad this computer is. It's like it randomly throttles up and down in totally. Oh, look, we're just using 100% of the GPU sometimes randomly. Let me exit any programs that Microsoft Teams. Like, what is taking this much CPU, guys? I mean, I guess the Twitch encoder, but I don't know. Okay, anyway. How big is the repro? The repro is big enough that I do not want to be in the business of aggressively deleting things. Okay, so 2,800 structs, 40,000 procedures. That's a lot. That might be bigger than Sokoban game, I'm not sure. So these are probably people who call these procedures. Okay, I mean, as you can see, this is a quite involved program. Okay, so what is the deal about the lib, though? How is he owning the libs? Output executable. Okay. That's all normal. See, I don't see any lib thing, so now I'm confused. Oh, we can't open this maybe because we have it open in the debugger. So it's because it's Windows and you have the executable file open. Okay, let me actually look at let's turn this back off for a second so we can see. And so this is debug build of the compiler. So it tells us source code for all this. So I just want to see what are we generating. And my expectation is that this part is going to be correct. So for line 398 of runtime support, here we go. We're casting an argument to S64, right? So this is S32. We're casting it to S64. We're moving BSS plus 8. BSS plus 10. Oh, it's BSS. Okay, this is very interesting. Yeah, so this is literally the line that's misfiring here. The bytecode is more compact than the assembly, right? So it's a few assembly instructions to get here, but it's bytecode number 2. Yeah, we're moving V4, which is 1, into BSS plus 8. So that relocation for BSS is never happening. For some reason. For some reason. Oh, wait a minute. What? So now I'm confused by what I'm looking at here. Because I'm seeing a bunch of this stuff. And it's in the same function. And I don't, like, this is from print line, like, I'm really confused. Are we, like, inlining something? Oh, we might be inlining. I thought inlining was not. See, it's just a rabbit hole here. So line 408 is dummy. Oh, right. This is the initializer for frickin' context. Oh. Yeah, this is, so when you declare a struct on the stack, right now, we just inline all the instructions to initialize the stack. And the thing is, context is pretty big now. And honestly, maybe we want to take a look at that. Or generate a procedure call to initialize structs if they're more than some number of instructions. This actually could be Well, I don't know. That's still not enough data to really make the stack super big. Wait, why? See, V10 is probably context. Why is it that big? I'm so confused because we printed the size. It was OX2 something. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to figure some things out here. All right, but okay, so when we emit bytecode in, okay, so this instruction that moves BSS plus 8, we print that as move, but it has there's a few moves, right? So this is going to be segment store right here. All right, so what I could do is I can just say x64 output machine code strings match runtime init okay. Very cheeseball way, but effective. Cheeseball and effective. All right. So we want to set this up to actually compile the actual program, which is the compiler finish building? Yeah, I guess it did. Wait. Okay, I've got too many things flying around here. Where's... What is happening? Are we actually running? We're actually running. So this is debug compiler, so it's got a lot of extra checks in it and it's slow. So it's taking a while to get to the machine code generation. So this is all fun. My phone was literally just ringing, and this phone is so fucking bad that I can't. I'm gonna go check the door to see what's going on. Like I pick up this phone, I push the little touch button to unlock it. By some miracle, that actually works. And then the phone is literally ringing, but it doesn't put me on any screen about the phone ringing. I've just like got all the random ass icons. And then I'm like, where's the phone icon? And I didn't get to it in time. It's like, I don't want to advertise bad products by telling you what they are. Size of the stack might just be the context plus some extra stuff that the context initialization code uses. Yeah, it might be. Author of the code is in chat, pulp user. Oh, okay. Sorry, I haven't been reading chat for a little bit. Okay. Yeah, so, well, here we go. Let's find out why this isn't working. So one thing that I was confused about from looking at the code, maybe you saw this, depending on how long you've been on. It doesn't look like you're making libraries here in the build file. You're just making an executable, right? But then, well, we control C'd this one, but here we get, yeah, at some point we're going to have to look at compile times here too. This is taking a lot longer than I think it should. Oh, this is just, oh, but we get creating space.lib. I don't know who's doing that. So I'm a little worried about that. But, like, is that something you're doing? Because I don't see any kind of like library here. They were compiled by MSVC. But it says creating library here. That's what I don't get. Are you launching MSVC to build stuff? Anyway, probably not related to the current problem. Okay. Okay, output machine code. This is something with register allocation that I don't know. I already don't love this. Like, what the fuck, dude? Okay. Is branch target, that's probably fine. Okay. Instruction. Cast number to number. Okay, this part's fine. Right? We're just looping around. Instruction index. Dude, this used to be such a tight loop. All right. Oh my God. Dude. Okay. We have to fix this. This is super uncool. Like literally every time we output an instruction, we're looping fucking 32 times. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, that makes me angry. All right. Somehow I never noticed that till now. That's a relatively recent addition. All right. Segment store. Okay. Did they leave a message on my phone? Apparently not. Maybe I ordered pizza. Maybe I did. Okay, so this should be the BSS symbol for, well, is that right? Maybe. All right, we emit a load effective address. Okay, that makes the immediate, wait. Immediate into, this isn't named very well. Yeah, this is an indirect move. Okay. That's what the brackets around the register name. All right, so now we add 64-bit symbol patch. This is the relocation that we think is not working. So symbol patches, it's going to be at index 1076. Okay. So pointer location, position. So we've actually, even though this is like the first procedure in the program, it's actually quite, we've compiled a bunch of stuff before we get here, right? Target memory. This should be 8. Oh, it's 0. Wait. Oh, that makes me scared. That makes me scared. Owning segment, this should be the BSS segments. Yeah. So that part's right. Section number assigned by backend -1. Maybe that happens later. Maybe. Okay, why is this not 8? Oh God, we're gonna have this Visual Studio problem where it thinks this shit's out of scope, even though this used to work fine in like 2004 and they broke it and they've never fixed it. Right? So like literal pointer position. Yeah. You know how we fix that with this very high tech? We're going to have to recompile int k equals 1. Great. Now we have to rebuild the whole thing. So fucking stupid. Okay, now. So this bothers me. Oh, wait. We're moving a 0. That's why it's 0. Wait, why are we moving a 0? Emit load effective address. All right, let's just, we're going to get back there. Actually, let's just run back to here as well. So okay, now which instruction? It was this part. We might have been looking at the wrong instruction. I'm confused. Okay, so we're loading RAX off the stack. Never mind that we just stored it into the stack. This is what our debug x64 builds look like right now. It is what it is. So we've loaded this thing off the stack. Why are we not getting register allocation on this? What the fuck? What is going on? Okay. So So I think we were probably looking at this instruction. And we need to be down here maybe. Maybe not. Let's just see. Wait, why did we... Oh no! I thought we fixed the circular dependencies thing, but we're getting it spuriously. That's weird. Okay. I don't know why that assert would be waiting. All right, well, we're just going to have to try again. See, this is what happens. You got to fix the compiler bugs. Is there a reason for its own backend? Dude, if you're asking that kind of a question, I don't know what to say. Can I unblock you on Twitter? You said design patterns are important in a comment. Somehow, I think the comment was a little different from that. Somehow, I think that's not exactly what happened. Okay, so all right, so we're back here. Okay, I'm trying, I decided to try and skip ahead, and now I'm just blanking. All right, so this is the debug loop. We're going to be here. Run to cursor. Step, 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 step. Here. God damn it, dude. This pisses me off so much. Can't believe he did this. Holy fuck, dude. Okay. Sorry, I'm certainly swearing a lot on today's stream. It is just what it is. Yeah, like if you drop into somebody's conversation on Twitter with weird passive aggressive, "Nyeh, I know better than you. You shouldn't be saying what you're saying. Say what I think." Of course you're going to get blocked. Like, imagine you're trying to have a conversation with someone and somebody else walks up and starts saying that shit. Like, why would you put up with that? Why would anyone want to hear that? Imagine that. When you're going to tweet something, just be like, why would anyone want to hear this thing that I'm about to say? And then you also, again, this is the thing everybody has to realize about Twitter. It's not just you, right? Like a thread like that happens and there's like 37 people saying stupid crap that's annoying, right? So your goal should be not to be one of those 37 people saying stupid crap. All right? Because it's required for sanity to just block all those people. Because otherwise it's like reading YouTube comments all day, right? Like, people just don't understand this. Blocking fast and early is the only way to retain a little bit of sanity. That is correct. That is correct. Okay, so okay, this emit Lee is not the problem, I think. Wait. Maybe it is. I'm really confused. You are passive aggressive toward clean coders, aren't you? Look, you're not understanding the difference. Like, if you follow someone on Twitter and that person says something and you read it, it's because you followed them, so you're interested in what they're saying, right? Or they're having a conversation with someone you follow or something, right? That's one level of thing. If you don't follow someone and they drop into your conversations unasked and tweet stuff at you, that's a different thing in terms of what statements are relevant and expected and whatever, right? Because if you don't want to hear what someone is saying, you just unfollow them, right? It's your choice. It's a different context. Like, how do people not understand that? You do understand this. That's the you do understand this. You're just fucking arguing for stupid This is a waste of my time. I'm going to ban you from Twitch as well. There's no ambiguity around any of this. Like, why I'm trying to program. Why am I letting you bother me while I'm trying to program? We're making very little progress on this. Okay, so this is what I'm confused by. just because I think this is very simple code. So does emit lead not generate an instruction? Because what we have here is so the previous one is these two instructions. We get the ECX, we sign extend it, all right? Oh, no, it's actually this one also. Let me just see. Base is 1, which I assume is, I don't know what that means, actually. Okay. See, this is where, like, I just don't have good visualization of what we have output already. So symbol is BSS, right? Base is going to be some register. I don't know how they're indexed. It's probably RCX. Right, so this is going to be right. So this is where the 8 comes from, is this argument here. Right? Okay, so right, so this is going to generate multiple instructions. This is first going to put the 8 into C and then generate this move, right? I hope. Okay. Yeah, so move immediate into register puts the 8 into C. I was wrong last time when I said what that is. Wait. What am I looking at? I'm so confused. I wrote this code originally and I'm so confused. I'm just going to, this is going to mess up the output code, but we're going to go back here. What the fuck is this? Yeah, this is just literally a move to immediate. Here's what I'm confused about. Where does the... Maybe it is this. Dude, I don't remember. These names made sense to me at the time. Immediate. Wait, 0. Our API overwrites it later. I see. Oh, okay. Here's the problem. Here's why I was so confused, guys. I was imagining, this is because I haven't been doing this in a long time, so my brain was thinking about it wrong. I was imagining that somehow we put the offset in here. That's not how this works. The offset is supposed to be here, right? So that's why this is the instruction that's wrong, right? So instead of loading 8, we're supposed to load a ginormous constant. And so, yes, this is correct that the relocation goes on the 8. Problem is, because I did set next statement, we have to run again. That'll be fine, though. So we just want to run again to get back here. Yeah. So, and then, like we said, in the generation for that instruction, remember before how I was like, wait, why is this not 8? It's because we put the 8 in after for some reason, because I'm a weirdo. I think actually the reason is because on some operating systems, you leave the offset in the memory, and then when you go add the relocation, it adds it to the offset. But on some, you put the offset off to the side somewhere for some stupid reason. And then when you go add the thing in, it adds the offset and completely overwrites what's in the memory there. Okay, it makes sense now. This kind of debugging is slow sometimes, man. It's like you haven't been thinking about a thing for a while, and it's something that is kind of tweaky anyway. Like, all right, so we're going to go here. Boom, right? So again, symbol patches 1075. Actually, let's just make sure that it's live. Yeah, so it's number 1076, boom, or 1075, right? Because 1076 is the total number, it's 0 indexed. Okay, so position target memory. Okay, so all this makes sense to me now. Why it's 0 inside. Okay. So that's all fine. So We added a relocation. So this rules out one of the things that I brought up in the beginning was possibly one cause of the problem is we just don't add a relocation. Well, we just did. Okay. So now let's go later to the loop where we actually apply this. Annoyingly, we don't have the array index in this iterator because it's fucking C++. So what do I do? x64 symbol patches.data 1075. We're going to compare against pointer location. All right, so when we're in this loop, we're going to say conditions adder is equal to that. Okay. And then we're just going to run, and hopefully that fires. Some here means the Linux. I don't remember which operator. Yeah, it's probably just in ELF or something. I don't know. You know what? I could use a hot chai latte. Yum, yum. That's what I want. If you want to succeed in the games industry, one of the most important things you can do is get a milk frother. It's really, you know, it is what it is. There we go. Started. Okay, why have we not, this is really taking a long time. Okay, well, we literally never hit that breakpoint. That might be a clue of some kind. That might be a clue. Oh. New laptop is here. Might do a laptop unboxing stream later today. See? All you have to do is start up the milk frother and then you spit milk out your nose. And also a laptop shows up. Okay, so I'm debating, do I run again and try to figure out what happened? Did I get my breakpoint wrong? Or do I just want to augment that code by putting a loop counter in there. I think I want to put the loop counter in there so that I can break in the right place before we run it, because it takes us a long time to run on the debug compiler. Let's just do it. So apply symbol patches. Dude, I literally go to, oh, we were running. All right. We'll try again. Because maybe we don't call apply symbol patches. All right. So we're going to put a breakpoint here. But we also need to get back to segment load here. All right, so again, we're going to go to emit Lee, and we're adding our patch. Oh. This has a totally different index this time. Sometimes things are not that reproducible. Hopefully we're running with no jobs. It doesn't exactly matter. All right, so position is this. And then in our breakpoints, is that what goes in pointer location? Hold on. Yeah. So we'll change this, but I have a feeling this is not going to matter because it didn't matter last time. So we're going to run. Okay, so now, oh, it didn't take very long to get right here. Okay. 122,000. Oh, guys, this is patches for entry. This is the wrong ones. Symbol patches are down here. That's why it didn't work. All right. 122,000. This is, dude, relocations are honestly their ass. We need to figure out something better for that. But anyway. Symbol patches. Is adder. Yeah. Okay, so conditions, adder is that. Okay, we got it. Target value position within section. I'm not sure we got the right one. That might be why it came out very different this time. I'm confused because so this is where we would have written the 8 in before, but it's not 8, it's 300 now. Maybe that's fine, maybe it's not fine. The weird thing is 300, right, is not 8-byte aligned. Which is another reason why I think we somehow got the wrong one when debugging. Okay. So let's just see what happens. Right relocation cough. Just the symbol index. Okay. 4. So maybe we don't add the symbol correctly. Doop, doop, doop. I mean, that kind of looked fine to me. I'm just a little sus. I want to run again because I'm a little sus that maybe we got the wrong thing. And meanwhile, I got to put my chai juice. You got to put the lotion in the basket, right? Okay. Now we got to mix it up somewhere. All right. We're just waiting for the slow run. I do feel like this might have to do with having too many relocations. And maybe something is confused about that. But like I said, we would hit that on Sokoban. And we did hit it on Sokoban and fixed it. So, because there's stupid crap like, you know, all these executable formats were made back when things were small, etc. Okay, so I'm just going to step here, right? We know it's the second instruction. And I'm going to step down. And I'm going to jump past this thing that makes me angry. We're just going to go here. Okay, segment store. Okay, so we're going to go in here, right? This is fine. And, you know, anyway. Okay, so, okay, this one's 1076 again, which makes me think that I did goof last time when I set the breakpoint and whatever, right? So let's go back there, and this is the same address. All right. So we're going to break there, and what we're going to do is we're just, it's going to look totally innocuous and we're not going to see a problem. And we're just going to quit the games industry and quit making compilers and just drink chai for a living. Like, I could do that. I could make chais and then drink them. And then that would just be my life. So this milk is also not as frothy as the grass milk, but it's like in the middle, right? The grass-fed cow milk is the best milk. Okay. So here we go. Here we go. Target value. Hey, look, it's 8, like God intended. All right, so we go here, right? Relocation cough. Great. Etc. Okay. Symbol index is going to be 4 again, though. Okay, well, what about symbol? And maybe it sure looks to me like the relocation is there. It sure looks to me like this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. There could be other things going on. If our address became wrong for some reason, because other things were inserted in front, the relocation might miss, but it's there. Let's check the symbol. So interp writer section number BSS. No, okay. We have to return from this. Section number. Now the symbol index and the section number are different. Sadly, I think they're one off. Right? That would be very bad if they were wrong. Symbol index BSS. All right, let's try that. There we go, 4. So that is the right symbol index for the segment. So good. All right. More milk, please. You finding out that continue in nested loops didn't work correctly? That is an oversimplification of the bug. It was continue in nested for expansion loops. Right, like vanilla loops are pretty easy. It's like four expansions get complicated because there's just a bunch of things about letting people say continue within macros that are not actually in loops, and it just got complicated. It's better now, hopefully. Okay. So it's the right symbol index. At this point, I don't exactly know what to do except dump the symbol table and the relocations table and all this stuff, and I don't remember how to do any of that. So I might delegate it at this point. Because Raphael has done a bunch of this stuff, right? Yeah, I just never remember. I just remember every time I try to run object tools, it takes half an hour to even figure out what's the right tool and all that. I can double check the file with Raphael's cough tool. I don't really know how to use that. We could investigate this. Okay, so let's write down the info. The relocation is symbol index 4, address 473662. I feel like 473662 is going to end up being the wrong place, if I'm being honest. Could just search for the address. Yeah, I mean, let's try the tool, because I've never used that yet, and so it might be useful to see. All right, we're just going to rebuild this so that we have a clean one. And where is it? Do we ship that to people? Is it in modules? I don't remember where it is. Somehow the word cough. Executable formats. All right. How do I build the thing? Debug info. That's a different thing. This is not what we're looking for, but where is the actual this is my fucking #1 problem with computers. Like, where is the program that I compile and run? Like, it's astonishing how often I don't know that. Like, it's almost 100% of the time. And we try to fix it with this language, and it's better, but it's still not. So bindings generator uses this. Examples dump binary file. Okay. Let's try that. I've still got, okay, let's take this out of runtime support because it's fine. All right. Oh, you know what? When we build this, we need to no jobs it. Dude, my cursor is so slow. This laptop is so crappy. Oh, because I've got it open still. Dang it, bro. All right, here we go. Because if we don't no jobs it, we might not get the right address anyway. Although that said, circular dependencies. Gotta fix that as well. Dude, are we getting circular dependencies? No, it can't be every time. Maybe in release build every time. Nope. All right, so. Dude, I even missed a keystroke here. This is how bad things are. Okay, so that recompiled. Now, all right, so what was it called? Dump binary file. We did this. Dude, I can't even delete the text. What is going on? Dump binary file. Okay, at least there's a help. Here's a list of his dash frames, dash line, dash relocations. Okay. Dump binary file dash relocations. This, not Binny. Dude, I'm missing so many keystrokes. What is happening? How am I supposed to program on this computer? Okay. Redirect to output.txt is an unrecognized file format. I guess it only does object files. All right. Skipping unsupported symbol type constant. Sure are a lot of those. $11.07. Could you at least tell me the name of the symbol? All right, anyway. .bss. Virtual address 0. I mean, because it's not mapped yet, right? So here, I don't remember what offset does. But like, you'll note these all have non-zero offsets. And this one has a 0 offset. Oh, that's probably offset into the file where you find the data. And there is no data for BSS segment. That's the whole point. Okay. Except DLL in it, well, that's size 0. So if your size is 0, it probably makes sense for your offset to be 0. Just look at all this crap, dude. Look how big these are. Like, my God. All right. Text, data, and it's not really crap. It's like we work hard to output all this crap, but it is still not ideal. Not ideal. Okay. Now, I mean, I guess we'll just look for, oh, what is dear Google, what is 473.662 in hex? 73A3E. Isn't it great that I went over the internet to do that? Okay. That's the wrong one. That's text relocation. That's 273A3E. There is no 73A3E for BSS. In fact, there is no BSS location in this entire thing. So that must have been what it was skipping. The unhandled constant. This frickin' scrolled off. So it could be, so about the 65535 relocations here. There is a thing that you do in COF when you're going to overflow, right? You set this flag right here. And then like the first relocation has the real number of relocations. It's really stupid. Now, I wonder, maybe Sokoban doesn't overflow. Let's for giggles run this on Sokoban. Let's make dude, I can't even delete characters. This is so bad. What is going on? Okay. So Soko debug.obj. So we will run this. Can't delete characters. Unsupported symbol type constant. All right, so all right, let's see if we overflow relocations in any of the sections right now. We do also in Debug. And we do not have this problem, as you can see. Well, can't run the object file, but see, look, we're running. We started up, we're doing stuff. We're not going to run the game, but let's make sure that that is the newly compiled one. If my cursor will move. 11:32 a.m., so it is. So yeah, we also overflow relocations here, and it's fine. So let's actually compare sizes here. So this is actually bigger debug info. How about the text section, which is all the machine code? Sokoban has way more relocations in the text section, interestingly. I mean, maybe for some reason that's the problem. Oh. Okay. So the problem is this tool. Oh, guys, no, this is a hint maybe somehow. In Sokoban, we're seeing BSS relocations. In this debug output. Here we are not. If I search for .bss, this is the only one. How is this organized? Let's just go. 6.text. Okay, so we can search for the relocations for section 6. And so far they look the same. This is all great. I mean, you know, approximately the same. STB sprintf. Boy, look at all those .text. I think we could just get rid of all those, right? Like, I wonder what percentage. It looks like it's at least 1/3 of all relocations. Because we output the whole text segment. So we probably could just, you know, do like instruction pointer relative stuff. I don't know. I don't want to think about it right now. I'm just saying. Bink.text. Okay, so you know what this corresponds to right here, actually? If we go back to our source code. Actually, hold on. Symbol patches. I'm so confused. All right, so remember we were looking at apply symbol patches here. And we had patches for entry points was the first loop. And then symbol patches is the second loop. This is all our patches for entry points, so they're all pointing back into the text section, right? And the address kept going up and up and up and up and up, right? And now we finished that, and now this is a symbol for etc. Symbol patches. And we see a lot of BSS patches in here. Let's go back to this. A lot of Tracy zones. Lot of Tracy zones. Hella Tracy zones. Oh, okay. No. Wait. Did 7 or 8? Okay. Wait, this is like all fucked. Hold on. Oh, no, I guess that's fine. Right, so the symbol index is to whatever symbol. But these are still... These are for entry points. So this is sus. Yeah. This is sus, but the problem is because the thing is skipping all these constant, I don't know what that even, I don't know if that's skipping relevant things. Right. Symbol type constant. I don't even know. Let's just see if we could find that. Code view. Okay, that's a debug info symbol. So we could ignore that, I think, because these are not debug info relocations that we're looking at. Okay, well this is very sus. 8899 relocations. So if there's one relocation per line, right, then 92860 plus 8899 is 101.75. That's the bottom, right? 101.759. That's the bottom. So we have found our first sign of an actual problem. Let's do the same thing over here. For section 6.text 51084 relocations, right? So this is we're at line 92864 in Sokoban, and we're going to add 51084, 143,948, 143,948. That is also the end, but you'll notice that this includes all these non-code relocations. These are all to the frickin' type table, by the way. BSS, RData, all this stuff. So this is ending up in Sokoban, but the other ones are not. Are not ending up in this program. Why? I'm glad we didn't punt right away. I almost punted on this and said Raphael should do it, but we made progress. Like all these data, like we have a ways to go before we get back to the actual code situation. You can see the numbers on the left counting down. So many data, maybe we have so many data relocations that those by themselves are overflowing. Oh no. I wonder if our overflow thing is being tested in the wrong way. Because we're dumping, this is just a random, sometimes you have random ideas about what might be going wrong, right? We have these two loops. You know, maybe not. We output symbol patches. And then I just wonder if the overflow detect. Okay. Anyway, this is very weird. We're gonna have to look at this. I'm cold. I'm gonna put some tea water on. Maybe try to save the standard error of the output. Oh, okay. that is worth doing. How does this work again when you do this? What is the capture all? Is it this? What? Who knows Windows? To and? Dude, I never do. I've literally almost never done this. Let's just do this. All right, that worked, maybe. Applying relocations of type absolute is not yet implemented. Yeah, okay. So those are all the errors. That's fine. I'm going to make some boiling water, and then we're going to go back to that loop and just try to see what's going on given this new knowledge that we have here. Sorry for the delay, everybody. The T is a priority. It is a priority. Now, yeah, we're just going to go back and rerun. We haven't done like a gnarly hours-long bug like this in a long time. It's not even that gnarly so far. It's just like we don't know what's happening at all, right? Like we have no idea what the deal is. We just need to figure out what Chunky's deal is. We just got to figure out what Chunky's deal is. Just got to figure out. We still haven't figured out what Chunky's deal is because we're waiting for the program to run. Could run dump in section text relocations obj file. Okay, we will keep that in mind. Let's do that as a backup, actually. Do we have dump in? Oh, okay, so that's there. Dump bin. God, I can't even type in real time yet. We have to get like the Visual Studio fucking things. I mean, I guess that's actually in here now, so it's like easier to find. Dump bin. It used to take me like an hour to find how to do that. All right. Let's do this. Dump in section text relocations, and the object file is this. Dude, I can't even select what is going on. Okay, that was fast. Section text does not exist. Is it dot text? Okay. Yeah, it stops at Tracy. 22C3, that's 8,000, right? Or something. Do we have hex? Is this programmer? Hex. 22C3, 8899. So that matches up to what we were seeing before. That's all fine. So that's sus. Like the other relocations, they're just not in the file. They're just not in the file. Okay. Output machine code. We didn't want that breakpoint. We want this other breakpoint. Here we go. Apply symbol patches. Patches for entry points. Has 122,000. Okay. We're not doing the overflow correctly here, right? Patches for entry points. Okay. And then symbol patches. What if we add these two numbers? 122.390 plus 117.884. Okay. I was hoping that this mod 65536 would be something, but it's not. Oh wait, that was in hex. Hold on. Hold your horses. 122.390 plus 117.884. All right. No, that's even worse. But like, I don't see 240,000 symbol patches, right? It was 88.99. That's not a very special number. I don't know. Tracy! Yeah, I mean, there's probably like a billion Tracy hooks, but we're supposed to handle that, right? So where do we write out the number of relocations? Is this a parameter, the relocations? Is that? All right, so we're just gonna return. Okay. 22 buckets. So I guess we just leave that in this relocations array. Relocations length is 1399. Number of relocations is 139992. Okay, that's confusing already. Because that's not what we got from adding those two numbers. So I'm going to write that down as a mystery. 1392 only, question mark. However, that is also not what we're seeing in the frickin' file. We're seeing 8,000. So there's multiple things to ask about. Okay, this steal basically puts these onto there. Okay. Yeah, this is I feel like this is bullshit because this doesn't have. Oh, well, okay, let's see. I think when we step down into here, that might be doing the thing. All right, so modify section header. We didn't set overflow results. Okay, So why? Okay, so this needs specific handling. Okay. Let's just put an assert here. So that, like, okay, this is, guys, we're 2 hours into the stream. We are 2 hours into the stream. See this cast here? This is a truncating cast that should never truncate. If we'd had a cast bounds check, we would have just run the debug executable on this, and 2 hours ago, we would have had the information that we now have. Okay? 2 hours, it would have saved us 2 hours. You know what else would have saved us 2 hours? If, being mindful of the fact that C++ doesn't do that for you, if I had done this, this also would have saved 2 hours. Now, to be fair, part of that 2 hours was making chai and all this stuff, right? And yelling at people who want me to unblock them on Twitter. So it's not exactly 2 hours, but it still is mostly. Okay. Was the number of relocations actually the issue? Yes, because it is not correct. So now I'm not sure. Okay, see, now we're fucked because I typed into the file. So, like, good luck getting Visual Studio not to destroy the earth. Like, all right. So, but header, we can maybe look in here. The number of relocations let's just do this. 8920. That's different from 8899. But it's pretty close. I'm not sure why that's different from 8899. That might be a no jobs reproducibility thing. Oh, you know what? No, that wouldn't change it. I mean, I did take the dump out of runtime support. I don't know. But the point is, this is clearly wrong. This is clearly wrong. So I think the problem is just in other places where we write relocations, we handle this, and here we do not. Great. And all of this is because back when they made the file format, they were like 64K is enough for anybody. So that has wasted, I mean, not only these 2 hours of my time, but many other hours of dealing with this problem and writing the original code, right? The assert should be less than 65535. No, I don't believe that's correct. The reason it's not correct is because writing 65535 into the field is not the signal that there's an overflow. The signal that there's an overflow is the overflow flag. And if you write the overflow flag, then this field also is supposed to have 65535. But I believe 65535 is a valid number of relocations. We had this discussion on the stream before. No, the signal that it overflowed is this flag right here. The image overflow flag. Always name your flags like that. Okay, so, right, that's the thing is, we have to actually handle this at the, so you would say good abstraction is that this function could just notice that there's too many relocations and handle it. The problem with that is, you have to write a dummy relocation as the first one, and you would have to have like some like random insert data structure to do that, whereas we're laying the data out serially, so you have to know in advance that this is going to happen. Now, this computation of the number of relocations also maybe seems wrong to me. I'm really confused by this. So we're just going to run again. Oh, by the way, well, okay. It's improvement that now we will at least assert. So if nothing else today, if we don't actually solve the problem, God, what is wrong with this computer? Guys, I cannot wait to get rid of this goddamn computer. I don't even know I can't type. Okay, something happened. Could it be that it's actually 8920 and not the 8899 because of the unknown constant errors? I don't think so, because the dump bin also said 8899, right? And the constants, those are all in a different section anyway, right? So we care about the text section right now because that's where the program data is. Those constant relocations were in the debug info sections, right? So if that were happening, what you're suggesting, it would be in a different section entirely. So yeah. There's a store here called the Savannah Bee Company that only sells honey. And they have like a giant amount of store space to not even sell that many different kinds of honey. It's kind of nuts. But it's fun to go into a store that only sells honey. Stop using Commander. Yeah, I mean, the problem is I tried to switch to the Windows terminal that comes in here, and it's faster than Commander, but I don't know how to hotkey anything in this. I couldn't figure it out. And if I can't hotkey, it's garbage, right? So if someone could tell me how to hotkey in there, that would be great. You only care about the hallucinogenic honey. That honestly did not sound very good. Auto hotkey. No, I'm not going to run yet another program. Because I don't want those hotkeys to fire everywhere. I only want them to fire in the console. You can replace hotkeys. If someone can tell me how to replace hotkeys, I will gladly never run Commander again. That thing is a pile of crap. Settings. Oh wait, command palette. Well, this is like key bindings of normally. But that doesn't give me... But it's got a little lightning bolt, so you know it's awesome. I mean... Interaction. Actions. This is called actions here in command palette. And like, I just can't figure out how to... Oh, wait, copy. How do I like insert text? Like, I don't want any of this. There's got to be a way to put text in the console. Paste, but that's pasting the buffer. This isn't giving me any option of what text to put. Can anyone tell me what to do here before I close this and get annoyed and go back to work? Maybe something like send input. There's like not another field in this UI to type the text is the thing. As you guys know, it is a PhD thesis to figure out how to put hotkey text into the console. So that's why it's not there. Seems like you need to edit settings.json directly. Yeah, no, not doing that. I mean, why is it a JSON file? Like, what are these people doing? What are these people doing? Okay, so this is where we would need to figure it out, okay? Now again, we have two loops where we say write relocation in one loop or write relocation in the other loop. Now, let us once again figure out how many there are. Patches for entry points.count, symbol patches.count. We're going to add these 240173. That is not the number that we got. So here we go, relocations, length before last 0. Okay? Okay. Now, let's actually, so that code there, this is debug info patches. You know, I guess we could do it after the fact if we copy, because the order of relocations doesn't matter. So we could copy the first relocation to the end and overwrite the first one. Roller coaster. Anyway, so this is for some reason for the text section, we have different code. Right? So this one is handling it. It's adding together the number It's saying, oh, if it's Windows and it's more than 65535, set overflow result, right? And then write an initial relocation. So I'm ready to do that. I'm about to do that. I'm just worried that the number that we came up with in the end is not the frickin' right number. Okay? So I'm trying to find, yes, okay, so for text section, so get bytes per relocation. Get bytes per relocation. 10 bytes. Is that right? So write relocation. Right, relocation. Oh, it was back here. Right, relocation. No. Bro, where is it? No. Right, relocation. It's an inline. That's why we couldn't find it. Okay, right, relocate. Oh, right, I remember this part. 10, 4, 8, 10. Yes. Okay, so here's the thing. We can now make sure that we're getting what we expect. So here, this first loop is, let's get this number back. Patches for entry points dot count 122337. So when we end the loop, okay, we should have that many. So in the relocations buffer, we have 196590 plus God. I have to like manually compute it. End minus start. God. All right. This is bothering me. This is already not enough data. Oh. Okay. The reason is these aren't all, oh God. Okay. These aren't all relocations because we're optimizing. So if you see this case down here, we don't write a relocation here. We just, there's some cases in which we just like patch. So maybe we want to store these differently so that we store the ones that don't require relocations separately from the ones that do, because we need to count the ones that don't. Although again, like I said, maybe I'm very tempted. Okay, there's two ways of solving this. One, do a pre-pass where we count the thing. Well, three ways. One, do a pre-pass where we count the things. Two, just store them in two different places. But that sort of assumes that you know for all operating systems what's going to need a relocation and what isn't, and that may not be true, especially given some of the hairy bullshit we've had to do on Linux. It's snowing outside. It was very summery and hot 2 days ago, by the way. It's kind of fun, actually, but it is what it is. Right? Or maybe we do a fuck you and steal the first 10 bytes. I kind of want to do that. I can't wait till Casa Bonita's open and go swimming in the snow. All right. All right. I mean, it is snowing like a lot. It's not like a little bit of snow. It is like a lot. It's April 15th, and there is a lot of snow. Show us. I think the window is just going to wash out from the camera, but here we go. Let me see. What is even... Let's try... Let's see if we bring it all the way up to the... I'm going to have to unplug the microphone. Probably couldn't see that anyway. Auto doxed. Yeah, I know. It's sad. It's okay. I have guns. I don't know if you could actually see the snow. There is a lot of it, but I'm not sure if the camera picked it up. You could. Okay, good. Good, good, good. All right. This is good news because we've actually figured out the problem. That's great. Okay, so anyway, does this also have a case? No, this one writes relocations no matter what. It's only this one. Okay. I'm going to do it the funny, hilarious, gnarly way. All right. And if this works for the text section, then maybe this is going to become the official way. Right? I don't know. So it's in modify. Oh, we have num relocate. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this for a second here. You know what we could do? Guys, here's the thing. You know what? Forget it. We're going to do something even dumber. Nobody ever said that if you extend the relocations, that there actually has to be more than 65536, right? So honestly, we should just do it 100% of the time, actually. For code simplicity, that would be great. I don't know why I never thought of that. We should literally do it 100% of the time. Okay. That is what I'm going to do in this one case, since there's two different loops. So let's look at what we do here. If it's Windows, yeah, actually we do this here. L of yum does greater than or equal to 65535. It actually doesn't matter. Like I just said. Okay. So like I said, we skip some things under some, wait, what? I don't see any skipped. Skipped. There's literally no skipped. It's 0. Okay, well. Okay, guys, I have a feeling we're going to do some real good. We're going to do some real good things today. We're going to do some real good things today. Okay. Here we go. I don't want to do this everywhere yet. Okay. So apply symbol patches. Okay. No check-in, do this everywhere. Okay. So we're just gonna, we don't care about any of this. We don't have this. Okay. We're going to factor this out later. See, we don't know the actual number of relocations. So we need to get the pointer to this and write it back later. So right? So it's the address which is the number of relocations plus 1. So it's literally the first 4 bytes. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to go we're going to declare this. We have to reserve, what is it? It's ensure space and return pointer. So target num relocations pointer equals U32. We're going to want to explain this. Ensure space and return pointer on the concatenator. Concatenator is just a thing that puts data into buckets. The buckets are just chunks of memory, right? And then when we write the file, we write them all together. It's all fine. Because there are chunks, then if you're writing out a series of bytes, it might leave one chunk and enter the next chunk and not be contiguous. And so this is a way of saying, hey, this should be contiguous. That said, we probably, since we're 64-bit only, we probably should just switch to a thing where we just go flat in memory for this stuff, and then we wouldn't have to, I wouldn't even have to do what I'm doing right now. Right? Okay. Anyway, we do that. The target in cough, the number of relocations goes in the address slot, which is the first 4 bytes of the relocation, colon. There we go. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We actually don't, this is relocations, not C. Okay. S64 initial number of initial relocations size is relocations.length 0 at the time of this writing, 14 April 2023. Okay. So we write all this stuff out, and then we say final relocation size is relocations dot length get relocation size, right? Dude, I never know what's in what file. It's 10. I know it's 10. I just want to know what the function is. Bro. Bro, we've looked at this like, okay, get bytes per relocation. Here we go. This is exactly what we're doing. Okay, auto num relocations equals final relocations size. I mean, variable names are slightly different from day to day. Who knows? I contain multitudes. Divided by get bytes per relocation. Okay, that is how many relocations. And then we're going to say target num relocations pointer equals u32 num relocations. We're going to say print cowabunga okay. I mean, dude, at some point they won't even fit in 4 bytes. Like, we're not that far off of that. So there's going to have to be super extended cough. All right, because this takes so long to run this program in debug, we're going to do release. Anyway, oh, this isn't everything yet. Because what we also need to do now, apply symbol patches. When we go prepare code and symbols, I don't know why we do this in 2 different files. It's historical. Relocations length. Okay, so modify section header. Here on Windows, we're just going to say this overflows 100% of the time. Info.overflow result equals true. Dude, I can't wait to simplify this code. This is going to be awesome. I mean, it's going to be not awesome, but it's going to be awesome. And by simplify, I mean just getting rid of the non-overflow case completely for everything. It's stupid. There's no reason to not do it. Okay. So we set overflow result. Then we come in here. That just means that we flag the thing. And we set the number of relocations to FFFF to pay respects 4 times. You always have to pay respects. All right, I got that wrong. Wait. This is what happens when you go back and forth between programming language. Ensure space and return pointer 10. It's almost like I know how to program. Initial num relocations. Okay, what did I call it? Initial reload. Oh, 0. Byte real value. Okay, great. Get bytes per relocation. Really? It's literally an obj writer. Okay, you know what? We're probably going to move this. 10. It's 10. We all know that it's 10. The answer is 10. I might have done something wrong. There's a high probability that I've done something wrong. Let's try it on Sokoban first, because we know that works. Well, let's do it here. Playing fast and loose. Okay. Didn't seem to output a complaint. Let's run. I should have, let's be paranoid and draw that it's a new executable. Build space.exe, 12:42 p.m. God, it's been hours. Okay. Disassembly. Look. This is hopefully correct. It's not 8, guys. It's not 8 anymore. Boom. Boom. Command line arguments is now 1 with the file name. Look at that shit. We started, we had no idea what to do. And now we have an idea what to do. Easy. This was a medium clap, guys. This was a medium clap. Medium clap. But it's good because for some reason, so sometimes my IQ is not as high as I wish it was, but sometimes we make up for that just with wall clock time. So I realize now this overflow thing can be simplified out. So yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to simplify it out. First, we're going to make sure it works everywhere for all the test programs. And then we're going to simplify it out. The docs say overflow flag is not allowed with, are you serious? Are you serious? Give me a link. Give me a link so I can be angry. Give me a link so I could be angry. Section flags. It's on the other laptop, but so you can't see it, but you can follow along with the link in the chat. Okay, avful. Where's avful? Av. That's what they want it to sound like awful. That's why they spelled it avful. This section contains extended relocations. Indicates that the count of relocations exceeds the 16 bits. It is an error if the flag is set and there are fewer. Okay. Well, no. Okay, this reads to me as a little bit ambiguous. Okay, so we're going to try it. Because it could be saying two things. What it says in the text is, and there are fewer than OXFFF relocations in this section. But I don't think that's what it means. I think what it means is if the section header doesn't say OXFFFF, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just wanting to believe. Just pad the table to FFFF. Try it with Sokoban. Well, Sokoban, did Sokoban overflow here? I don't think it did, right? So did we cowabunga? We should have cowabunga'd here. Cowabunga 139887. Yes. Let's Sokoban. Cowabunga 51084. Okay, so technically, our executable file is now contraband. All right, technically, it is illegal according to the documentation. Because we set obful, but there's only 51084. So what's going to happen when I press F5? Are we going to fault on launching? Or is everything going to be awesome? It'll run. I think it'll run too. Here we go. Ready? It's running. It's running. Docs are wrong. Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe the docs are not technically wrong, but we're just going to do it this way, and we're going to put a comment that the docs are a little ambiguous. Because there's no, it's like stupid. If you're making this file spec, you want the file spec to be as easy to comply with as possible. So it should have just been, this is an option for how you could do your relocations. All right. It took us a while. The laptop is being slow and weird. Oh, by the way, people saw, we did a couple days ago some optimizations of the debug build. I did some more, and then some other people are working on stuff that's faster. We're like 30 FPS. This is x64 debug build now. And we're 30 FPS on that. So like release build is great. We're doing 2,000 draw calls. Down here, it's a little worse. So I don't know why. We need to look at that. We're like half. I think we're just doing more draw calls. Let's see. Yeah, we're doing double the number of draw calls, so we're half the speed. I think we have to figure out why. Like, are there just a boatload of entities down here? Debug build, though, it's much faster than it was. Mucho. Yeah, all of a sudden we're fast up here. I actually wonder if there's a bug and we're still rendering all the upstairs stuff when we're downstairs. I'm going to write that down. Maybe today is going to be a potpourri day where we do... Oh, guys! Remember when I got up and showed the snow? The laptop isn't even plugged in right now. I didn't plug it back in. Oops. All right. Now we're 60 FPS, actually. Almost. 50 something. In Debug X64 build. So this engine, it's getting okay. You know, we've worked on it for a long time. It's getting okay. So now we're 30 FPS down here. That's actually what I remembered. All right. That said, we're figuring out some mysteries. We figured out why there were only 139,992 relocations. Will Sokoban be usable on the Steam Deck? It already is. We've streamed playing it on the Steam Deck. Someone above posted detailed instructions for the command hotkey stuff. How far back is it? I don't know if I could find the link. PE format. Paste it again because I can't find it. All right, so I'm gonna try to paste this into. Do I even have a notepad program on frickin' Linux? I just have Emacs. All right. Boom. I've pasted it into Emacs. So we can't do this right now because it's even on a different computer, but can open the settings.json from the settings page. Let's at least try that part. All right. This laptop, as we've said, is terrible, and like you can't. So one of the things going on is I don't know this is the problem, but one of the things going on this laptop is there's, you know, efficiency cores and performance cores, and like maybe half your programs get scheduled on efficiency cores and you can't control what the fuck happens. I don't know. We're going to see if the ASUS is better because I think it's roughly comparable. Okay. So someone was saying from setting, oh, open JSON file. There it is. Notepad. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I want to be able to paste the text on the same screen. Ah, here we go. Oh God, it's so slow. Do you guys see how long this is taking to track my mouse? Do you see the mouse cursor? That's not a streaming artifact. That is how slow this fucking computer is being right now. We're not even running the game. We're not running anything. And it's like, that is web plus, this computer has 32 gigs of RAM. That's latency because of network connect. Yeah, like, dude, I scroll and it takes so long. Like, this computer's unfucking usable. Do not buy. It makes me very angry. All right. I'm copying this. We're going to settings.json. And then what? Inside actions array. After this. Okay, so what is this that I'm pasting? Command action send input. Oh, somebody even watched the stream to know what I paste. Okay, except this is F7, but good. Good still. Okay. Let's try it. And then I doubt it hot loads that, right? God, this is so slow. Look at this. Like, the mouse cursor is not even updating, right? That's usually like a hardware interrupt kind of shit. So like, what's happening is, you know, this is like a so-called Optimus laptop, which Optimus used to be okay. And now it's just, the Intel GPU is so downclocked or something that fucking nothing ever happens. Like, if this looks like a very stuttery stream, that is actually the frame rate I am getting from moving my mouse around right now. Okay. I'm getting 10 FPS on my mouse pointer. Maybe 8 FPS. No, it's in high power mode. Now it's in balanced mode. This is the default. It doesn't fucking matter. There's like some kind of random number generator in charge of how much power goes to what part, and you can't control it. What resolution am I running? It's 4K, but 16 by 10 instead of 16 by 9. It's like, I don't know if that's QHD plus or it's whatever one is 4K with a little bit more on the bottom. Like, how is it this bad, guys? And, you know, so the CEO was very helpful and got me in touch with support with an escalated support case. But the support guys are just like, oh, we never heard of this problem that you're talking about. And meanwhile, on Twitter, there's all sorts of people replying to me saying, yeah, I have the same problem. It's terrible, right? You can solve this particular problem, and I did do this for a while, by turning off the Intel GPU in the BIOS, right? You reboot it, you go into the BIOS, you say NVIDIA only, and that works, but then you get like 53 minutes of battery life, right? So I had to turn that back off. All right, so let's run a new console here. and see if our function, oh, it's so slow. Hey, okay. Thing is, we need a new line at the end of that. But, oh God, does it do new lines? I hope so. Let's find out. But this is good. Guys, what is happening? This is like as bad as I have seen it. The GPU is 100. The GPU is pegged for some reason. Let's close Twitch. Maybe it can't handle Twitch. Oh, that helped a lot. Okay. So this laptop is not powerful enough to have Twitch open in a web page. This $4,000, $4,300 laptop that I bought in 2023 is not powerful enough to have Twitch open in a web page when plugged in. No, there's all sorts of problems. When I'm on battery, I can't watch YouTube videos. They skip and don't even play half the time. All right. Anyway, the hardware is probably good. That's the thing, is it's probably just a couple of little problems with, you know, the BIOS or something, right? Or something. I don't know. But like, all I know is I paid $4,300 and this is what I got, right? Okay, let's see if we could put a new line. This is what you do in Commander. All right. F7. Nope. Are you kidding me? Is there some way that I can make it actually push enter on the command? \R? Oh, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Hey, all right, all right. We could stop using Commander now. That was the only thing that we needed. \R only, okay, cool. All right, Commander is out. Enough with the crappy source control and slow bull craps. All right, so, yeah, like, I don't know if you can like hear when I'm scrolling the mouse compared to how long it takes for the screen to respond. Listen to this. It's like a quarter of a second of lag. It's like, did you see that? When I typed exit, did you see how slow it went? Okay. Yeah, there's something very, very messed up with this laptop, and I don't feel that they've been straight communicating with me about it, because there's no way they haven't heard about this problem. Like, just in my Twitter thread, there's people saying, yeah, it's an issue, right? And that's the thing that I hate, is when I get lied to by Tesla service or technical support for a laptop company. It just makes me like, yeah. All right. Let's go back to programming. Okay, first, let's, we're going to make a debug build of the compiler because we've been running release. And let's just, so we don't forget about it. Fixed incorrect code generation in the x64 backend when there are too many relocations in the text section, which would cause programs not to launch, to crash on launch, to crash at lunch. Lunch. Okay. The most important thing is not here. Added the Mac OS version of the compiler to the official beta distribution. Okay. Yeah, we're going to ship a beta tonight. It's going to be great. Why am I even on a laptop? Because my desktop computer is in Florida still, and I have another one here that I could set up as a new desktop, but I was like, I should just move my actual desktop. Right? You know what I'm saying? Open beta? Yes, it will be open for all members of the closed beta. Okay, I realize it's been like 15 minutes since we were doing it, but are there any questions about the relocation stuff we were just working on? What about paid beta? We're not doing an official paid beta, but if anyone wants to wire, I'll announce right now. If anyone wants to send $10,000, I'll put them in the beta. I'm sure there will not be many takers on that. Actually, I'm not sure I would. Like the problem with that is you get some people who are reasonable and then some people who are your problem annoying dude who want to buy their way in and is a pain in your ass forevermore, and they feel justified because they gave you money. So actually, I don't want to do that. Never mind. Never mind. All right. Any questions about the relocation thing? And then I could do other questions. Does anyone still use like Periscope, or did that die? Did that just get replaced by TikTok? Can we get a quick recap? Okay, so the problem was a beta user sent in a program that was faulting on launch when compiled with the x64 backend. Upon looking at what happened, it's like, oh, we're trying to store something into null. And that gave me the idea that the relocation wasn't working right. But as I recapped at the beginning, there could have been a number of reasons for that. And then by inspecting what was happening and by process of elimination, we removed all these other possible causes and came up with, oh, it's the overflow thing, right? And so the problem is in the COF file format on Windows, that was made back when Bill Gates was saying 64K is enough for everyone. And in this case, that means that 64,000 relocations is enough for any section of a program. So if you try to have more than that, the file format just doesn't have space. So they added a little extendo thing that you have to do that's annoying. And we weren't doing that for this one section, the text section, which is where your program is. We're doing it for all the other sections. And that's just because of how our code is structured. Yeah. Oh, I should say in the x64 backend, only on Windows. So that's the recap. Why has this relocation bug never surfaced before? Because in the text section, we never had anything that used more than 64K relocations because it's a little bit more rare. Like, even if you call another function in your own program, we don't make a relocation for that because we know where it is. So we just stuff the pointer, right? Or we do a relative jump, I think. So the reason in which you would use it is if you're calling a function that is in another object file, like in a library or something, right? That's one of the things. Also, I mean, we had other relocations into, the type table and stuff. But, because this program is instrumented with Tracy, it has calls to Tracy functions in basically every frickin' function. Now that seems very bad to me because that sounds like a very slow way to instrument your program. So I feel like Tracy must slow you down by quite a lot. Somebody should fix that, but it is what it is. Going to add a note on the doc saying it's illegal. Yes, but before we do that, we need to make sure that the current code is working for enough things. So we're going to run the tests. We already ran Sokoban. Oh, see? Oh! Okay, we can't do it. We can't do it. Why? Okay. For some reason, if it's way less, it'll complain. But if it's only a little bit less, it won't complain. Why is that? Why did Sokoban work? Like, or maybe it failed and I didn't notice? No, it worked. Now, last I checked, 51086 is less than 65535, but they're like, it's like the police pulling you over for a speeding ticket. It's like, okay, that can slide, but that's just flagrant, right? That's just out of bounds. I use LLD. Oh, right. Okay, well, we can't do this. We can't generate executables. So we have to do a frickin' pre-pass, which is annoying. We have to do a pre-pass, everybody. Okay, so I liked my idea. It was a cool idea. We're not going to do it that way. So instead, now we have a moral choice like from BioShock. Do we do the slip and slide? I want to do the slip and slide version. I want to do the slip and slide version because it's more fun and it doesn't require us to know preemptively how many relocations there are, which also means it could be factored better. Pad with empty, no. No, what we're going to do is we're just going to write out all the relocations, okay? And then in the end, we see how many there are. And if there's too many, then well, you have to write the dummy relocation into the first bytes, right? And so that overwrites a relocation that needed to be there, but you could just copy that one to the end. Because like I said, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what order they're in. So yeah, let's just do that. Now, this is a little dicey. All right, here we go. We're going to have to do two things. We're going to have to return a bool you know what? Let's pass see, I don't know. I get okay. All right, so if OS target is equal to OST Windows and num relocations is greater than 65535, then we say how many relocate. We're going to change our cowabunga. All right. And then info is called over. What's it called? Overflow result is true. So this thing here, we have to take that out. We're gonna prepare code and data, prepare code and symbols. All right. This is called, I'm sort of doing this out of the order, apply symbol patches. It's in here. Prepare code and symbols. All right. I'm just going to go. I'm just going to change it. This is stupid. I hate polluting, like polluting your code with, oh, but you know what? Wait. All right. This is only temporary. we're going to be able to remove this because once we make the slip and slide work, we can do it that way in all cases. And we'll be able to factor it in, which is good. But we're going to make it work just in the text segment here. Okay, so okay. So where should be modify section header somewhere here. Number of relocations. Oh, you know what? Yeah, never mind. We could just do it here. Is it overflowed or overflow? We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay, never mind. Because we're going to remove this anyway, it's temporary, it doesn't matter. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of this. We can get, see, we're deleting code that apply a simple patches. We're getting rid of this. We're getting rid of literally everything I just did. Okay, great. Now, okay, so we're cowabungaing. Now we're going to copy to a temporary. Okay, we're going to go, we have to look at the concatenator. First, we have a link to the first bucket. All right, string bucket. So we have a start, assert first end minus first start is greater than 10, or first point. Okay. Relocation size, all right. I don't know, that's fine. Okay. So we're going to have a little buff. We're going to mem copy buff first start relocation size. Okay, let's be official about this. Okay, boom, boom, and then that we're copying out the first relocation. And then we're going to go, we got to append to well, we can go relocations.add no zero term. Buff. Actually, we could have done this. Okay. Let's be extra spicy. We don't need to do that. First start relocation size. because we know that's not going to move. Okay. Now, oh, we need the relocation size. Okay. Equal. What am I doing? I haven't had enough sugar, guys. I hope somebody saw that. Can always reserve entry 0 and conditionally set the flag. That is true. Guys, okay, I'm a silly. I'm a silly. No, you're right. You're okay, sometimes you start doing things and then you start doing other things and it's like, oh yeah. No. Okay, so the lesson that I learned back a while ago is that this relocation that you add, this relocation that you add has to be RT absolute, which for some reason means that it's ignored by the linker. I don't know why it's called absolute, but you end up writing this junk relocation, right? And this causes the linker not to do anything. So yes, we could always just write that one, and it won't do anything. Yeah, why didn't I think of that? No, that's the cleanest way to do it. Because then, like I said, we can get rid of this overflow flag. We can get rid of all this complication in our code. For small programs, we'll have one extra relocation in every section, but that's what you get for using Windows. You had that idea too. Okay. Well, chat actually did a good thing today. All right. So we're doing this again. Now, it's fine because we're literally just doing this. This is already fine. This is already fine. All this that we did is fine. Did I delete the code at the bottom? No, this is all fine. Okay, hold on. So all we need to do is, for now, to make this work, is literally the thing that I just did. Which was only set the overflow flag. Oh, no, we still have to write. Okay, I deleted the code where we write back the number, right? Target num relocations pointer. Okay, so we'll do this. This part is all fine. We'll do this on Windows 100% of the time. Okay. Let's just do this. Relocation size. Relocation size. Boom. Okay, so we write that in. And then this overflowed in the obj writer here. Here. And then, like I said, we can do the change later after this works, where we do it this way for everybody. So here we're doing essentially a redundant computation here with what we did here, which is again probably fine. Look at all the mistakes. Prepare code and symbols. Oh yeah, this is void now again. It is void. Oh, bool overflowed. Wait. Why did I pass a bool in? That didn't make any sense. Wait, did we used to return true from here? I guess so. Lol, that was what all those C++ errors were. Ha, ha, ha. Sokoban. Let's just make sure that runs. All right, cool. Now, this didn't work before. Extended read, okay. Oh, because we're running the wrong compiler, guys. Remember when I said it just worked fine? It's because we ran the wrong compiler. Let's run the right compiler. Debug. Ah, the lag caused me to delete one time too many. Okay, that worked, apparently. See what happens as we go here. This is not testing the overflow case because none of these programs overflow, including Sokoban when we recompile that in a second. But it's testing that this works for the non-overflow case, which is what we had just broken, right? You think it had LLD message? That was a different message, I think. Oh, check Sokoban compile again. Right. Yeah, we will. We will after this is done. In the old days, I would just open a new tab and do it in there while this is going. But this laptop cannot do things at the same time. Oh yeah, there is an LLD message having to do with like frickin' like WYs or something. This is going to take a little bit because it's debug compiler. Unsupported relocation type 0. Okay, that's a problem. Yeah, this is what you were seeing before. This one is fine. This is not fine. Relocation type 0. I mean, it should be RT absolute, right? Address is 4 bytes. Symbol index is 4 bytes. Relocation type is 2 bytes. So if this is correct, which it should be, then this should still be RT absolute. Maybe RT absolute is kind of fucked. Maybe if you don't have the flag, like, guys, how much time are we spending on something that should be simple here? It should have just been an extension to the file format where you just say, this is how many relocations there are. And like, they make it so goddamn complicated. This is stupid. All I want to do is tell them a number. That is all we're trying to do right now, is tell them, here's how many there are. Look at all the hoops we have to. This is what's wrong with computers. This is insanely stupid, and they made it harder than it had to be. Image rel AMD 64 absolute is 0. The relocation is ignored. So why is it not ignoring it? Why is it saying unsupported relocation type 0? Yo, Chandler, why does your linker say 0 is not okay? Guys, okay, we just have to fucking do the slip and slide. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. It's beyond. So now LLD barfs and link.exe is working. Yes, that is exactly what's happening. So LLD is rejecting. I believe this is against spec, right? So you're supposed to be able to have these relocations and just have them be ignored. LLD is not ignoring it. Does somebody want to file a bug on LLD for that, please? But we still have to work with it in the meantime, so I'm not going to do it. But if anyone else wants to. This is so stupid, guys. I'm literally just trying to tell them a number. It's not even a big number. It's a 4-byte number. I'm just trying to tell a 4-byte number. That has been what we've been doing for 4 hours, is first trying to figure out that we weren't telling it a 4-byte number. And now we're just trying to tell it a 4-byte number. That's all. It's half the size of the register size of this machine that we're on. And we still can't tell it that number. Okay, we'll make a Twitter post. Whoops, not Twitch. We've already established our browser cannot handle Twitch. What is the official string name for this? Image rel can't handle extremely sophisticated image rel AMD 64 absolute. Documentation. I just want a screenshot saying it's ignored. It's in here, right? And then we'll get this. Yay, Twitter. Okay, I can't send now. Look, it's under the thing, so nobody can read it. That's great. To tell the operating system a single 4-byte number. But of course, there's nothing wrong with computers today. The very thought is ridiculous. As I type this on a laptop that doesn't even run. All right. All right. Well, let's patch LLD. Ha 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 no. Ha 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 no. The dude says software today is generally fast. Yeah, that's fake news. All right. Back to the slip and slide, guys. We tried. It was a good idea that you had. We tried to do it. We tried to do it. We tried to be good citizens. We tried our best. What is going on? Oh. Okay. Couldn't stop laughing because apparently GPT will replace billions of lines of enterprise code in a few months. I mean, none of the all-in guys are very technical, except maybe Friedberg, but Friedberg is not a programmer. So, you know. Okay. Hey, we're getting raided by Canadians. How's the Canadians in Canada land doing? Candidatia, the land, having nice weather. It is snowing here. Actually, the snow has stopped, but I have proof in the VOD that it was snowing quite heavily here. Okay. We are on our way to solving all our problems. We have done the slip and slide. And then we're going to do the following thing. We're going to say, P adder equals U32 first start equals num relocations plus 1, since we just added one by copying. Okay. Let's go P adder plus 1 equals, oh, the symbol index is ignored, right? U16 P type equals U16 first start plus 8 star P type equals absolute image rel ignored by the linker unless it is LLD and you didn't use the OV flag, in which case LLD is a total jerk ball. Okay. Okay, let's get back to where we were. P type is this. Okay, I think that's it, right? We copied. Well, who knows if they're going to check the other field to see if it's 0? I don't know. Target num relocations pointer. Oh, did I delete that? Target num relocations pointer. Okay. Wait. No, we don't need any of that. What am I doing? Yeah, that's not necessary. So we cowabunga. All right. So this should do nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, we got our stupid WY's error, but we actually linked. It is actually 1:47 p.m. All right, so this is fine. We're going to run the x64 tests, which should also work. But then we're going to go... Oops, we got to x64 this. Then we're going to try it on our repro case that actually does overflow and make sure that works. And then we'll inspect it with the object file inspector to make sure that it looks right. Dude, there have been a lot of emotions during today's stream. I'll just put it that way. Sure have been a lot of emotions, but it is what it is. All right, so that works. Okay, so now we need to go repro, and we need to do this. And here we should get a cowabunga here. It'll take a while again because it's debug compiler and all those Tracy hooks. Freedom isn't free, if you know what I'm saying. Freedom isn't free. Sokoban compilation takes a while. You are lying. I mean, it takes a while if your definition of a while is like a couple of seconds. Dude, Sokoban compiles several times in the time it takes Microsoft Teams to launch. Okay? And we haven't even optimized the compiler yet, right? It's still slow compared to how fast it's going to be someday when I grow up. Any more discussions with Sean planned? I mean, those, I don't know. Like, those were sort of an artifact of the time. Like, he had a very specific, like the turn-based conversation thing, he had a very specific interest in. And so that came up and we were like, hey, I don't know if there's just any comparable topic now. All right. Cowabunga 139894. Now, you will note that we didn't get a link error. Okay. Let's go to this thing. Let's look at our disassembly. It looks good, looks good. I mean, I don't, we hit a debug break, but that's in their assert. Like, this is probably like a stripped down. Like, I've never actually run this program, right? So I don't know what it's supposed to be doing. Oh, it's like, it can't open this temp folder, right? Probably. The problem is, because we stepped into a macro, the annoying thing about macros. Let's just see if we continue. Yeah. So we couldn't open the log file. This is what happened, because my file tree is different. I don't know what working directory this expects to run in. Yeah, none of the files are, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So this is solved. So because it's been a 4-hour stream, I think we're just we're gonna tie this up and put some explanation. And then maybe in the next stream we will say what happened. unlike the other routine that writes relocations, here it was not so easy to know in advance how many there are because patches for entry points contain some patches that map to relocations and some that don't. We could do 2 passes over this array to count what will actually be. This is annoying because the file format wants us to put the number of actual relocations, if overflowing on Windows, into the first relocation. But it seemed like we might get away with various forms of writing that relocation, of writing that dummy relocation, no matter what, but in some cases, but marking the section as overflowed overflowed when the number of relocations is less than 16 bits. 16 bits is officially illegal because someone at Microsoft is a dumb jerk who does not want code to be simple. We tried writing the dummy relocation, which should officially be ignored anyway, and just not flagging the section as overflow if we don't need to. But this doesn't work because someone at LVM Inc. is a dumb jerk who does not want code to be simple and is not following the spec. LLD was failing on relocation type absolute. Okay. So we were caught between a rock and a hard place. The solution here, you know, I could also, instead of copying a relocation to the end, because of how the concatenator works, I could actually insert a new bucket at the beginning. It's just, I don't want to do that. That'll be more complicated. And what we did here will work even if our first relocation isn't at the beginning, right? We just have to know where it is, and we can just copy it out. So that's fine. Now, if it's not at the beginning, there is the interesting problem of what if it split across a bucket boundary, but if we ever need to care about that, that's a thing we can do. Okay, is to just write relocations as if there will be no problemo. When we are done, we could have done an initial pass over patches for entry points to see which of these will actually generate relocations, but this is slower and kind of error prone, and we have personal dignity. So our solution is to just write relocations as if there were no problemo when we are done. If we overflowed we copy the first relocation to the end. We append a copy of the first relocation to the end and overwrite the first relocation with the dummy that tells the actual number of relocations. This seems to work great. And we are likely to factor our this into the core handling of Windows relocations, so we don't have to do it here, and it can be abstracted away in a way that simplifies the overflow result stuff, which is not necessary on any other OS. If this is done, it can just go away. Okay, that's great. So we're going to do that probably after a break in the next stream. How's that for, don't you wish LLVM wrote documentation like that? Okay, we have some no check-ins. Let's see what they are. This one, okay, we don't need that one anymore. And then obj writer. Yeah, okay, so this is needed right now. I'm going to copy this tag over. This is needed right now, but will be able to go away in the refactor. Okay, so I think we are done for now. Thanks everybody. I want to take a break. I realize we've got raiders here, we've got all sorts of people. There's 800 people watching the stream, but you know, sometimes after winter chicken dinnering like that, we need a little bit of a break. So I'm going to do that. I've been eating cookies for breakfast. That's terrible. We've been drinking chai lattes for breakfast. That's much better. Yeah, I'll probably be back in a little while, a few hours maybe. And we'll do this refactor and then see what else is going on. All right, thank you, everybody. See you later. Let's try to raid. Let's try to raid somebody. You know, that might go better since it's. We could raid Stephen Wolfram, but he's doing Q&A for kids, which is perfect for our Twitch chat. Making the literal fastest possible website. Wall Street Tech Lead. What happened? We just can't ever find anyone doing programming in English. Like there's lots of people doing pixel art, but that's not what we do here. Learning TypeScript, Java game tutorial. Like he's not programming, it looks like. JRPG style game. I don't see code.
Fade out.
Oh, he's typing some code.
Draw set.
Wait, what? What even is that like some Godot script thing? What is that? Game Maker Studio 2, okay. Well, that is actual programming. We could go there if we don't find a better. Is there like a way to filter for English? Because I don't want to raid you to somewhere. Oh, English. Okay. Daily Game Dev, Rise of Piracy. He looks like he's actually programming.
Gotcha, one line.
All right, we'll do this.
Shit. Hope all your situations improve.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. And we'll see if the raid actually works. Because last time, this was the other thing, is last time it didn't even work. It's intended for mature audiences. Good luck, everybody. See you later.